Hello. You know what's odd? That magnetic fields don't affect organic life, even though there was no evolutionary pressure to do so. It's not a requirement. Oh my god, that's hot. In the microwave too long. So like, I can stand. I thought of this. I was microwaving my coffee. I was standing on top of the electrical cord powering the microwave because my power circuit's out. So I'm using an extension cord to power the microwave. I was like, damn, there's probably a pretty strong magnetic field because it's alternating current. If my feet were sensitive to magnetic fields, they would stop working. But they don't stop working. I don't know. That was my thought. It's sort of something taken for granted. Like you don't think about that. Obviously, magnetic fields don't affect people. Duh. What are you, stupid? Oh. Hello. I just started. I am about to work on a website. I'll show you the website. Get rated. Yes. So this is the landing page. And the deal with the website is that I have a game. And the game has maps. It's a speedrun game. And this is like managing the maps. So it's basically to submit map fixes. That's the purpose of the website. And you can see there has been 87 map fixes since the website came into existence. So very cool. How was your stream, Derp Monster 83? What framework? This is Material UI, so like React. I'm mostly working on the back end. A Roblox game with custom maps. Yeah, I guess I can show the game as well. Ooh. So, I'll show the other players. Oh, or not. So, the game is based on a physics bug from Quake that made its way into Half-Life. And people were like, whoa, this is kind of fun. And made dedicated maps, like an obstacle course, to exploiting this bug. So the bug is that if I show which keys I'm pressing, so you can see I'm in the bottom right. If I turn the camera and hold a key at the same time, watch my speed in the bottom left over here. So I turn the camera, my speed goes up. And I can gain speed by doing this movement. That's the game. Oops. And I have 10 years of experience playing this, so hopefully I can play the game sufficiently impressively. Oh dear. I don't think I'll beat my time. My time is pretty good. 24 seconds. Unless I grind it, but I'm trying to work. And there's the end of the map. So there's also replays. This is the fastest player. This game also has a custom physics implementation. It's not using Roblox physics. I wrote my own physics engine. It's more like a single body physics system. Still pretty cool though. So yeah, that's what's going on. And then maps. There's lots and lots of maps. And yeah, so what am I trying to do? The code. Let's see. So map. All right. So right now, the map looks like this. So it's as if this is all backspaced. So the map has an ID. That's like the Roblox asset ID. It has the name, the creator, the game ID. So 1 is bhop, 2 is surf. Oh yeah, I have another game, surf. It's the same bug, but different gameplay. And then the release date of the map. And what I want to do is migrate the data from one database to a different database and also implement these new fields. So who submitted the map? What's the thumbnail? Which version is it? How many times has it been loaded into the game? What modes can you play on this map? So that there's more metadata about the maps. Oh, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is, will leaderboard times show on the website? There is no leaderboards yet. You can see it's sort of like one of the buttons, but it doesn't exist. I've made the maps website first because it's missing. It's like functionality that didn't exist before, and it's been very, very useful. You can see the WR list here. Oh, I don't have a time. What map was that? Open the server list. This one. So if I open up the list, you can see my time. Oh, my time is not very good. I gotta work. It's hard not to play the game. So when you do custom leaderboards, is that stored on an external server or with Roblox services? In 2016, I did it with the Roblox data stores. In 2016. So there's a lot more quality of life on the Roblox data stores now. Roblox doesn't have a data limit. That's true. But in 2017, I worked with It's a Name, who you can see is hosting the code. And he made a dedicated data service. And it was just kind of using some random server. And it's 200 times faster than the Roblox data stores. It's like, it wasn't even meant to be a good server or anything. It's just Roblox data stores are that slow. So there's some processing that goes on. You can see I have this rank and skill. The skill is like average placement, and the rank, you get rank points for completing maps based on your personal best. And both of them depend on your entire suite of times across all the maps. And we saw that there's 915 maps across 2 games. We can see in bhop there's 482 maps. So in order to crawl every single time on every single map, it's just not feasible to calculate those derivative metrics, the metrics based on other data with Roblox, because it's too slow. So I could change the rank and skill stuff so that it's more like points, and you just kind of get points every time you complete a map. But I don't know. I like the idea of it being based on the times that you have. So yeah, now Roblox data stores can store arbitrary data, but in 2016, they couldn't store characters above 128 ASCII. So I had to do like bit base conversion and like not good. And also there's a limit to the size per key, so I just split the data. So these files, look, if I go here, I can load this player's time and spectate it just like that, and it'll work for sure. Definitely it'll work. Definitely. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work. So the files, I wrote a file format for these replays, and it's stored on Backblaze. So when I click that button, it goes up to the Roblox server, and then the Roblox server says, "Oh, download this file," and so it's actually streaming the file. So it downloads the first bit, not bit, but like chunk, and then it streams that to the game client. So it's like proxied through the Roblox server. Actually, it's proxied like twice because it has to also contact the Backblaze. But anyways, I put a lot of effort into making that stuff. Do you have a coding degree background? No, I actually didn't take computer science in university. They didn't let me because my English grades weren't high enough for computer science. So I just learned myself instead. I dropped out. Ugh. Do you stream the replay data a chunk at a time in batches of chunks? Yes. Essentially, that's exactly correct. So there's like a coroutine for decoding the files because Lua is quite slow, so it can take like milliseconds to decode a chunk. And of course, the longer the file is, the more chunks there are. And you don't want the server. It's all single threaded. There is multi-threaded stuff on Roblox, but it was added after I wrote it. Actually, no, I don't think that's true. I think it was around that time. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. But yes, it does. The file format is in chunks. I actually have a decoder written in Rust. I rewrote the decoder, or not rewrote, but where is it? Roblox bot file. Yeah, so this is the file format. I messed up the floats. The floats are backwards from normal floats because Lua didn't have a way to serialize a floating point value. So I'm just like doing like, what is it, Frexp or something, getting the coefficient and Mantissa, and then like, oh man, not using a systems programming language is annoying. But yeah, so there's bit flags, game controls, and then there's the events, and I have what I call timelines. Where are they? Input events, timed event. So yeah, this is a block of data. Not quite the same as how it exists on the file. The decoder has to read a chunk header to determine the event type, and then append the events into the specific. You can see that it's kind of behind my camera. This field is this one. It's a whole file format. It's not. It's my second iteration of a bot file format. Where are you based? I live in Canada. If I were to make a Roblox game, what should I do to learn the coding? I mean, if you already know programming, then it shouldn't be that hard to pick up Lua. It's kind of difficult with Roblox because there's so many artificial limitations, arbitrary limitations. You basically just have to make 100,000 mistakes, and well, 100,000 might be a bit much, but 10,000 mistakes. And why does this not work? Oh, it's because Roblox doesn't let you do this, and then you have to work around it. Roblox is not a very good game engine. It's not a very good platform. It's just extremely popular, so there's a lot of incentive to make a game on Roblox. I made the game in 2015 because I already knew Roblox. I hadn't branched out yet. Little did I know. Roblox is doing great. It's I've been kind of living off of the game I made in 2015. Lua is a pretty nice programming language. It's only really flawed once you've been using it for a couple of years. You only start to, like, other than the fact that it's an interpreted language and there's no data structures, like other than a table that's a catch-all array, hash map, every pointers, everything. It is very simple. It's a good first language to learn. If you want to, like, you still have to learn programming. Like, learning a programming language is 70% learning programming and like 30% learning the language. So learning programming is hard. But if you choose an easy language, it is a little bit easier. Sucks that Lua doesn't have support for plus equals. So Roblox is very invested in Lua, obviously. And so they've actually made their own interpreter called Luau with a U. And they do actually have that operator. I think it's also in Lua 5.4. Lua 5.1 was like when it blew up. What is a good type of game? Yeah, it's difficult to know. Okay, I think I'm going to go in and merge up this thing. I haven't gotten the feedback that I wanted to, but I'll just blow up the testing environment and die instantly. All right. Excuse me. So there we go. This is a prerequisite to what I want to do today. I did this on Friday. It's rather impressive that I did it all on Friday. Considering I've removed auto-generated code and changed the backend from one thing to another. So it used to be OpenAPI, and I implemented gRPC, which everything else is using. All of our other infrastructure is using that. And I didn't know how to do it when I first created this. because I didn't really know Golang. But now, I'm a master. I'm not a master. Oh, there's fruit flies in my house. I need to take out the garbage. There's like day-old potato skins. Baked potatoes. Yes. Okay, so let's see the... Alright, well, this takes about 5 minutes to deploy. I don't actually know if it's going to break. So here's the deployment infrastructure. So it's this one. This is the container that's... oh no, I guess this one, we'll see this one restart. Can I like... Boiling water down the sink. They're breeding in the sink? They tend to go away after I take out the garbage. I'm living many floors up in the sky, so I don't get a lot of bugs, which is very nice. Okay, so very cool, very cool. Oh, so I need an example. So where is data service? Yeah, so I want to not be on that branch. Oh goodness. Model. Map. So yeah, so here's the old version of the map. And this is like the other database. And then there's the map service backend for the website that is hosting like map submissions, new map submissions, map fixes, and scripts for review and some other stuff. And it's its own database that's separate from the Times database for the game. And the idea is that the map list should probably be on the maps service. It's called the map service. That does mean that it won't be like close to the Times. But the idea is to have a subset of the map information. So here we got the full thing. And then on this migration branch, I've reduced it to a more minimal subset of the data. And then and then I only use the rest of the data when I'm actually listing which maps are there. Like this is the information you need to display maps inline. I can show the game. Let's see. So I can review times for players. This is a moderation UI. And you see it shows which game they're playing. Have I played Surf at all? Yes, they have. And also it shows which map they got a time on and their time. And but that's all the information it needs. You can see in the data structure on the normal branch. It has this creator, the map creator, and the release date. That is not included in any of the UIs dealing with times. So this is a relational database. So there is users, times, and bots. And times are gotten by a particular user and may or may not have a bot. But what the database does is it joins the tables together. So when I ask for this list of times here, it is actually embedding the user structure into each time. Maybe not the best efficiency for this request since it's all from the same user. But on the world record list, now it's useful, right, to know the username of each user for each time. And it's embedding that user structure that has the username, the user ID, and the status, the moderation status. So are they banned? Well, blacklisted in this case. So that's actually this. So this is a blacklisted user. They're not allowed to appear on the leaderboards. And then these are whitelisted users. They have been approved by the moderators and are allowed to hold first place times. So that's moderation tools for the game. So by minimizing the map data structure, it should actually make the requests smaller since it's embedding less data. Only the data that it actually needs. But then I now have duplicate information on two databases that need to stay in sync. I don't like that. It's bad data normalization. But it was suggested by It's a Name, which he is a professional, so I'll go with it and see how it goes. Ski. I got a long way through this map. Oh, I like this intro. That's nice. Which stage did I get to? I think I got to like maybe second to last. And I just was like, my arm hurts. It was like 50 minutes into the map. I'm not quite good enough to beat this map yet. There is 44 people who have beaten this map. Oh, it's done. Okay, let's go to the staging version of the website. Okay, this request worked. That means that my massive pull request isn't completely broken. Okay. Click. Okay. Click. Okay. Maps. Oh, whoa. Oh, right. It's much smaller. It loaded quite quickly. If we go to the not staging website and go to maps, it's like downloading the entire maps list, 100 maps at a time. So it makes 10 requests. Whereas this one, it's one request. Wow. Okay. So I rewrote the backend. Well, not rewrote. I switched stuff out. I like, it had two services, right? So there's the web API that the website is interfacing with, but then there's also the validator API. How do we see that? Map fixes, surely. On advanced. So the validator is checking the scripts in the models. So the user submits their map fix, and then the validator has a checklist that it goes through, and it's like, does your map have any unanchored parts that'll just fall to the ground? Does your map have a start zone? Does it have an end zone? These types of things. And it passed all the checks, and then it has to validate the scripts. And so it's checking all the scripts against a whitelist of pre-approved scripts. So the validator is like a separate ball of code from the backend that is invoked for this map pipeline. Very cool. And so the web API and the validator API, those were separate APIs, and they were sort of like all bespoke code. With they share some stuff, but I kind of just copy pasted the code because like I didn't really know Golang very well, and I still don't. But I put in the effort last week to make them call a common interface. I made a new thing that has the superset of both APIs, and both of them call into that. So there's only one place I need to edit the code or something like that. And then I changed the validator API from OpenAPI to gRPC. I already showed that. And that's useful because I actually have a thing here. Why? Because we want to have a public API for the maps service. And I also want to integrate it with the actual map game. So when you're building a map for this game, you go to the map test place to test your map. And right now that's completely cut off from the game database. You sort of just test it in its own, on its own. But it would be useful to integrate with the website, because then you could use the website to list which maps you're working on or something, and like show the review status. And then you can also make sure that the map is completable by when you beat the map on the test place, it can tell the database, oh, someone beat the map. And then it stores that information. And then when you submit the map, the map council, the council of elders can, I require that the map needs to be at least completable to be added to the game. So then instead of having people go and test and play the map, make sure it's completable, it's already got the check mark. And like the map maker could submit that because the times are fully validated and verified. So there's this desire for integration. And the current way that the game works is it's this game RPC. So the game servers are communicating with a remote procedure call, which is it's using protobuf, Google protobuf, and it has procedures that's not just like get this time. It's like player has joined the game, and then it knows that the server will want the player's current personal best on the current map, the current equipment that the player has equipped, the user struct that has like what's the moderation status and username of the player. It knows that it needs to get all these things, and so it's one big request that runs on the same server as the database. So we can go like, all right, user times map, get this, get there, and it bunches up the data and then sends it all back in one request. So it's a remote procedure. The server only has to say, oh, a player joined the game, and then this RPC knows everything that needs to be collected for that to happen. And it's communicating in gRPC, which is now a common language because I have merged this thing that converts it. So now I can more easily integrate the map test games and the main game. So the map test games can use the same infrastructure, talk the same language. Oh, it's going to be a lot of work though. So it's all very fun. It's very complicated. Interesting. I love make a diagram of the tech stack. How it takes so long. Look at how many projects there are. There's 3 pages. All of this is related to the StrafesNet umbrella. Our infrastructure has grown quite a bit this year with the map test website. All right, what the hell am I doing? Right, I need to implement the actual maps. Oh, here's the game RPC. It's written in Rust. I love Rust. Its name hates the fact that I wrote this in Rust. It actually took down the entire infrastructure because it's I wrote it wrong. It's a fun story. It's not very fun for its name though. So where is it? Let's see. I don't have it open. Oh, did I not save that? Oh goodness. There it is. So the main file here, it says the maximum parallel request is 16. Oh, and the maximum concurrent methods is 6. So what it does when the Roblox server contacts this dedicated service is right here, listener accept. So a new remote procedure has been called. It spawns a new thread. It's a green thread. And then it does whatever the game server asked on a separate thread. So what happened was there was no limit to the number of threads that was running. And so what was happening is the game was calling, all the servers started up all at once. And it was like, I need this player, I need this map. And it's calling a bunch of things. And it's like, oh yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah, I can do that. But this is not actually the same place where the database is, it's like getting the data from the database. It's just calling a different service that then actually is fetching the data. So the Rust code was chilling. It's like, all right, I have these 6,000 different threads. We're gonna go to this one. Is it done yet? No. This one. All right. This one needs a new thing from the database, and the database is like, oh my god, I'm completely overloaded. It was oh, it was a huge mess. The Rust code, the RPC, had 3 instances, and they were using 8 gigabytes of RAM each, managing thousands of threads that are all hammering the database, trying to get the data. The database could not keep up, so it just kept ballooning and ballooning until it would run out of RAM and kill the threads. And this was sort of a cascading process that took down the entire infrastructure. So the fix is to limit the number of parallel threads that can be run at once. So I've got this semaphore that says you must acquire a permit to operate a thread. And then when you're done executing, you drop your permit. And then there's a limited number of permits available. And it's totally fixed. But I was like, oh, I'll just, the database can handle it, right? There's no problem. I can just spawn a thread for every request. So that was a aggravating lesson learned. Aggravating for its name, lesson learned for me. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, my plan is to reuse this for the map test places. So the map test places will communicate with this. I want to have sort of a read-only view of the production database on the map test places. Excuse me. And then have additional, additional endpoints here. So you can see there's like players. This is what I was talking about. Players joined. So a player has joined the game. Well, what do you need? Okay, well, you need the user. You need the list of servers. Oh, you need to add them to the player list. That's right. Player data. So that's like what's the sensitivity of mouse sensitivity and other settings. The personal best on that map, the equipment. Yeah. So it does all those requests simultaneously using futures. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my God, it's so fun. I love back end. Hate front end. Don't want to work on front end. Okay, I gotta get to work. It's so much fun just explaining the infrastructure. Oh, maybe I should. No, don't get distracted. No, don't get distracted. Right. Okay. Staging. So I've just merged this code. Yes. Very good. It seems to be working. Yeah. Is there a history? Did it say? Huh? Did it say that it... Why is that not working? What I found when I ran it on my computer is that it tried to connect before it was ready and it crashed. But this has a retry, so it should work fine. I don't know how to see if it did that though. It doesn't really matter, it'll work. It'll just break for 3 seconds, so whatever. I actually have to go do this. Oh, okay, close. Please work on it. Okay, model map. Wow, it's there. Great, good job. Power moves. Okay. So how is that helpful? Okay, so service maps. Okay, so this is communicating via gRPC with the data service, whereas this is the map service. The data service is where the times are. And this looks quite different from, say, the map fixes. So look at how small these functions are. List the map fixes, list. List with total, list with total. Delete, delete. Whereas in here, it's calling to some other database. Whereas this is a local database that's running on the same, well, I mean, they're all running on the same computer, but it's like calling into a different service here. And the plan is to implement the service locally. So basically today I want to make this look like this. Okay, so start at the bottom. I'm gonna heat up my coffee a little bit. You can probably tell that I'm caffeinated. Bugs. Okay, so the bottom is right here, data store. So this is the actual code that's interfacing with the database. Well, actually, no, it's still a layer up. GORM. It's using a library called GoRM, Object Relational Model. Golang Object Relational Model that makes using Postgres easy. There's not really something equivalent in the Rust ecosystem. This has automatic migrations. It's so nice to have automatic migrations. Otherwise, you have to write manual migrations anytime you change data structures, which I am going to be doing right now. Oh, so here's actually an overview of the things that the database does. That is everything it can do right in this file. Audit events. So that includes comments and the validator steps. So there's various stages through the pipeline, and it's telling you what's happening via audit events. Map fixes, git, list, blah, 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 CRUD. Operations are long-running operations. It's keeping track of the fact that you started doing something and then it closes and it should be deleted, but it's not deleted. I'll do that later. We could just clear it. That's why it's in 32, is because I don't expect there to be 2 billion running at once. Submissions is like map fixes. Scripts, this is script review. Yeah, okay, cool. So what am I adding? So I'd be adding maps. Just CRUD for maps, basically. CRUD for maps. Create, read, update, delete. CRUD. Oof. So basically like this. Yep, here we go. New branch. Maps. Merge. Yes. Very good, very good. All right, we're on the branch. Boom, boom, boom. Maps. Wow. Excuse me. Int 64. Model. Map. That's it. It's all done. Just kidding. Okay. A, B, C, D, Q, R, S. What looks better? We'll just go with QRS. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so the interface thing is real. It's right there. So now we have the red dots. Something wrong. Actually, it doesn't have maps. Okay, so now I need to add. I could probably copy this one. Duplicate. We'll call it maps. Oh. Wow. So maps. And then map. And we're done. Actually, probably fairly close to being done. Don't think we need order here. Might need order later, but I can just do it later. We do not care. Okay, why does it hate me? Okay, what did it say? What did I do? Create, update, delete list. Create, delete, update list. Oh, it's missing from right here. Maps. Auto migrate. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, that's not it. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. Need another function. Maps. Really? When you call a function, it makes a new struct. Is that a pointer? It is a pointer. So it's more or less just a pointer. I wonder how Golang optimizes that away. Like, does it just completely get rid of the function and it's the same pointer? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't need to be blazingly fast. Just has to be fast enough. Hey, we got the red underlines gone, or the red no. Redundant break statement. Okay, I think that does it for the lowest level. Pretty easy. That's because of Gorm. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Nice. Should I just... Why is my nose so itchy? Okay, so that's the bottom layer. The next layer up is service. Maps. I actually need a embedded thing. So I have to interact with both databases and keep them in sync. So when you create a new map, it should also create it on the embedded. I'm calling it the normal and the embedded database. How does it work? Do we need backwards compatibility? Okay, so here's the protobufs. This is the gRPC interface. So it says there is some kind of service with these remote procedure calls. You can call get with an ID and it returns a map. Wow. And this is what the data looks like. And that's it. That's like the interface between the data service and the RPC service. So I need another one of these because there's two locations that the maps exist. The data service and the map service. The data service, I'm going to call those embedded maps because it's the cut down data structure with only the display naming and the game ID, and all the other fields are omitted. It's only the data that needs to be embedded. So it's the embedded maps data. And then there's the full, complete maps, everything maps. So right now this is interfacing with the embedded maps, which hasn't been cut down yet. I have a problem where, what do I call the new one? So I could rename the original to Maps Embedded, but then there's like backwards compatibility issues. It wouldn't, our deployment is not that large scale, so it would break for a minute tops, and like that's just a normal update. And there shouldn't be nothing crazy should happen. It would probably just call the wrong endpoint, fail, and that's the end of it. It wouldn't like create ghost data or something insane like that. Drink the last of the coffee. I don't make very good coffee. It's just a tool to get caffeine into my bloodstream. It's annoying, actually, because like, do they? Is it? Does the name? Does it match up by name? Maybe if it's on the same. I don't know. How does protobuf change service name? Does changing the field name break the message? No. Changing the service name may, though. You can even change a field type. Don't worry. Best practices. Don't reuse a tag number. Oh! Do I even need to? I could rename the file and rename the package without needing to rename the service, right? I don't actually know. I think it will work. Okay, I think I like that solution the best. Rename the service from Maps to Maps Embedded. Leave this the same. So don't rename this to like Maps Embedded Service or something. And then make another file called Maps that uses the new actual service. That seems like a good path to do this piecemeal. So I don't need to do everything all at once, break it all. It all sucks. I can just like, I feel like it would be fine. There's no precedent here for whether to use underscores or dashes. Ooh, look, underscores. Protoc underscores or dashes. I'm sure you can use both and it doesn't matter, but naming convention for files. Gen2. What does that have to do? Oh, G Protoc. What the hell? Style guide. Ooh. And URLs. Yeah, URLs. Ooh, okay. Oh, There it is. Very nice. Okay, use underscores. I will do. Yes, sir. Okay, so I'm going to make an edit to this. I'm just going to rename this file, and that's pretty much it. To make room for the same file name again, basically. Okay, so... okay, where is it? Open. Protobufs. Protobufs. Right, it's all the way down here. Okay, so maps migration and maps 2. Okay, so these are the fields removed from the service, but I'll do that after. We're gonna do new branch, embedded. Okay, it's not there. It's the police. It's not the police, it's a fire truck. I live near a fire station. Maps. Rename file. Actually, what if I rename right here? Rename. No, okay. Maps embedded. Oh, and then this is now called Maps embedded. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, don't do that. What is this? Protobufs. Oh, validator. Okay. Rename maps to maps embedded. Huh? And then that leaves room for a new one. I don't actually know what will happen to the existing one. It might just stick around because it's like sort of modifying files. There's like scripts that run here. It's just kind of, ooh, yeah, right, ooh. It's just kind of like building on top of the existing files. Which is that? Scripts generate GURP. Oh my god, really? So it's literally just based on. Is that pushing it back to the same image? Huh? What is, am I missing something? Why is there steps and then steps again? Okay, so these are like separate configs. Kind pipeline. Oh, okay. So it's a completely separate pipeline with no interdependency. Okay. Okay. Clone. Okay, so this is building it from scratch. What? Wait, what? Oh, tools. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, so it's not just downloading the image, modifying it, and then putting it back up. That would be a bad way to do build infrastructure, CI stuff. Okay, so is it a progressive pipeline building it from scratch. Okay, I was just a little bit worried for a second there. But like it always seems to depend. I guess that's because of... I have no idea. I'm confused. Whatever. If it breaks, whatever. I'll fix it. And it won't break anything just by doing this. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. Rename maps. Great. Good job. Power moves. Okay. And then maps 2, I can fix that up as well. I'm gonna fix up everything. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, so first, help master. Yeah. Rename. Old, new. Embedded, complete. I don't know. And then now, both of these will be based on this. Hail. What happened? Okay. Okay, so this is something else now. Squash. This is streamline maps, basically. Yes. So we do this after the migration. And then maps 2. Ooh, okay. No. No. This is just called maps, and there's all the extra fields. Everything's great. Rename this to maps. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, what do I say? What do I say? It's maps. Extended. Maps extended. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how to explain that even further in the comment message off the top of my head. Maybe I should fix this up a little, because I realized I could use unsigned. Yes. Yeah. The date is actually still. Oh, it's also a date. Yep. Why not, right? I'm changing the entire thing, so there's only going to be my code interfacing with this. I just have a 32 there. I wonder if that affects the struct packing. It might. Wait. Ow. Okay. Good. Use unsigned ints. I love unsigned ints. Hooray! Okay. Good. So good. Good. So this, I don't actually know what will happen, but this is a non-destructive first step. So everything will switch over to embedded by name. I don't actually know. Is there FF? Yes, there is. Nice. Oh. Merge strategies. Allow. Yes. Okay. So I'll need to submit a pull request for. Game RPC and the data service to use the new one. Does that even make sense? I feel like I could get away with doing it after, because I imagine that the module name doesn't matter. It'll just use the service by name. So if it's called map service, capital M, capital S, then it won't matter if the proto file is named something else. I don't actually know. I have no idea how the spec works. Okay, don't put in features that don't. Okay, so saying like, if you aren't using it, don't make it exist. Oh, that seems deadly obvious. Okay. No way. Why use arena allocation? Arena allocation is pretty cool. Oh, not related to what I'm doing right now, though. Okay. Okay, I don't actually know what it uses to identify how it communicates. My guess is that it's this. And it's called the map service, and it'll like have some sort of. But it might also be based on the package name, the file name. Like it might be some internal hash, but then it's also salted with this or something. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do it is, so I can't predict how they're doing it. Yeah. Like, okay, imagine you have two different services with the exact same text. So you have maps and maps embedded, but they have the exact same text exactly in the file. Both of them are called map service. And like, what if you switched it to point to the other library? Would it be able to communicate with the wrong one if it connected to the correct address? I don't think that the proto files see into each other. And I'm not going to be using both at the same time. I just don't know. I just don't know enough about protobufs. Okay, let's go to the pull requests. Rename. Oh, so this is Wii U. Okay. Help. Any day. Edit this. Cross through. Check. X. Good. Dependency. Huh? Blocks this. Okay. So I want this before that. But if I I think this can come after the migration. No. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the new one. Oh, Schnapple. Okay, why don't I just merge this, see what happens. Refresh. Okay, let's double check, make sure this is the right one. It should be, the other ones are work in progress, so. Rename master map embedded, files changed. I just renamed the files. So slow. Wow. Okay, so we're fast forwarding only. Just send it. It's not going to break anything right now. It makes a new version, and you have to update it to get it to do anything. Okay. Should only take a few seconds. Okay, it succeeded. So now it updated all of these. Didn't update the Python one. Did it remove the other thing? It did not. I thought it might. Okay, so now there's this duplicate. I guess this is all the code, huh? DST. Does it anywhere say, I want map service? Only map service. Okay. Okay. So there it is. It's going to try and get... Okay, so the file name is part of it. There it is. Okay, so that's what I want to know. Okay, so it's not a hash. It's just a freaking string, but that's fine. It'll work. Amazing. Okay. How does this affect it? This means that I need to change the both sides at about the same time. And it needs to be done before I wonder why the Python one didn't change. Did you remove the Python one? No. Nothing to comment. Working tree clean. Is this the owner? Robloxians have a weird way of saying things. I would say game creator. The owner. I guess a lot of Roblox games, it is more like an owner, and then like they just have their minions make the game or something. So I guess I'm both the owner and the game creator. You made the rules. The rules. Well, the rules are mostly made by the moderators. This is my house. These are my rules. I'm the guy. I'm the guy. Yes. How do you use the Roblox website? God damn it. Wow. It's me. You have power. Why did you make the whitelist system like that? So I suspect that you don't understand how it works because it makes a lot of sense. So let's see. So let's go through the process here. So let's say that you get the fastest time on this map. What happens? Well, your status gets set to pending. Oh, I can't actually do that. And then you go on a special list, pending. It would appear the list is empty. The moderators are doing a great job. And the pending list is people who have not been approved to hold world records yet, who have gotten a first place time. And the idea is that the moderators will open that list of people who are pending and review the times that got them on the pending list and decide, are they cheating? Are they not cheating? And they'll either whitelist or blacklist them. I guess the other way around, but based on that. So we can see here that this player has a special status, and then this player is whitelisted, meaning they're allowed to hold world record times. This player is blacklisted. They are not allowed to hold world record times. So by doing it like that, by making it so that you automatically get set depending when you get first place, there's no incentive to just go make a new account and cheat because you won't show up. You'll just get set depending and you never show up on the leaderboard first place. So it removes the incentive to like make a throwaway account and cheat. You never get recognition. That's not the problem. It was the problem in like 2017 before the system came about. I'm guessing you got set to pending and you sat there for a while waiting for the moderators to review you. It's all a volunteer effort, so there's no like speed guarantees. Go ahead and explain your problem. YouTube chatter. Okay, what am I doing? Oh. Okay, so this actually changed now. Great. It's that you can get back to default, which makes no sense. Honestly, I agree with that. The moderators are not supposed to do that. You should either go approved or blacklisted. I agree. That's how I intended the system to be used. But the moderators like to only approve people who they're like sure that is not cheating. I intended it to be used where they're not obviously cheating. They get whitelisted, and then like if they cheat later, then they take it off. But yeah, that's how the moderators like to enforce the rules, is to only whitelist people who they are sure are not cheating. If you get a WR on a bonus map, you go back to default. Yeah, that's what the moderators are doing. Yeah. But they're the ones enforcing the rules. And it's not insane. An insane way to enforce the rules. It's reasonable to want only players they're sure about to be whitelisted. It's not what I intended, but it's not an unreasonable way to enforce the rules. So I like to give the moderators power to do their job the way that they see fit, as long as they agree amongst themselves what the best way to do it is, and it's not insane. Then they get to make the rules and then enforce the rules. Put it in the rules to make it known. I think that it is. Rules. Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I haven't actually opened this before. Or maybe I have. Accounts in pending that are under a month old will be blacklisted unless proven to be non-alternative account. What are you using qBittorrent for? Oh, downloading Linux ISOs. I download so many Linux ISOs. See? Oh no, double F. See, I'm using Arch Linux. I told you I'm downloading Linux ISOs. So many. See, yeah, you're right. It's not in the rules here. I think that's a good thing to take up with the moderators. Contact the moderators and tell them that it's not in the rules that you'll be like pending whitelisted. I guess maybe the rules aren't the right place for it. Maybe it should be in a different document. I don't actually know, but that's a good idea to bring that up with the moderators. It's sort of a information hole. All right, Vortex, you do you. Thumbs up. Okay, so this is a new file now. Great, good. Okay, so what is this waiting for? I can add this first. Yeah, they're not gonna talk to each other, so okay, so I've renamed the old one and I'm adding a new one with the name of the old one, which is a little bit insane, but okay, if I push this, then I can implement. Do I need it right now? I don't think I need it right now. Yeah, so, okay. So first, I need to implement the maps on the map service. Then I need to migrate the data. Then I can think about integration. Right. Okay, so I do need, right. Yes. Okay, I do need this. Yes. Now. GRP. Wait. Okay. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. So I am going to be talking to both. Okay. Okay. So I do need to. Do it first. Okay. This makes me feel so unemployed. I'm unemployed too. What do you study to do this? I actually just do this. It's like years and years of learning new things, basically. What are you building? This is a website. Huh? Where is it? Okay, so it's this website. This is a website to submit new maps for bHop and Surf, submit map fixes for existing maps, and browse existing maps. There's 915 maps in the game. The thumbnails are rather broken. What is it under? This is is it DevOps? I think that's kind of a super category of this. It's microservice architecture, backend infrastructure stuff. Would you say it's network software? There's networking involved, but it's like Kubernetes, Docker, Postgres, a bunch of stuff. Submit a new map fix. There's been a lot of map fixes. When did the website come online? I wonder if the oldest one has a date. Help. 2 months ago. That's under the camera. June 5th. And then the newest one. July 20th. So it's been around a month and a half. It's been 87 map fixes. Just doing pretty good. That's 1.5. That's like some amount of map fixes per month. I don't know. That's like 50 map fixes per month. To English for me. A lot more than 5 years. I've been learning this sort of DevOps stuff for ever since I made the game RPC. So yeah, maybe 3 years. Let's see. Game RPC. What is the oldest comment here? Last. Yeah, so I've been learning since 2022. almost exactly 3 years to about 4 days ago. 3 years and 4 days. I started working on the back end stuff. You knew how to make that. That was not the starting point. No, I didn't know how to make this. This was the starting point. I was not working on this back-end infrastructure at all. I was only doing the game development and Roblox stuff. All of it was made by It's a Name at that point. And I realized that if I wanted to get things done, I needed to do it myself. I couldn't wait for It's a Name to do it in his free time because he's a busy guy. He's a professional DevOps cloud architect. That's what he is. Really cool job title, cloud architect. As a whole, like the knowledge, I did know programming, but I didn't know the programming language that I used, Python. I also learned Rust and now Golang as well. I've learned all of this in the past 3 years. Programming is a good head start, but the different fields of programming are so specialized that it almost feels like you're starting from scratch. Like it's no joke how different game development is from cloud architect. I'm basically every time I make anything, I'm learning on the fly how to make it. I'm fake it till you make it. I'm like, okay, I think this would work. I don't know what I'm doing, but I have so much experience making things on the fly that I have a good chance of making something that works. And like, I do know better the second time around, but there's so much breadth of things you can do with programming. Actually, last weekend, was it this weekend? No, I think it was last weekend. Yeah. So a week ago, I actually submitted a patch to the Linux kernel. It's pretty cool. Let's see if I can pull it up. Linux. My patch was accepted. No way. Scroll. There it is. All right, here's my patch. Ooh, 5 becomes 6. I changed the number 5 to the number 6. That's right. Linux kernel developer. You should have more viewers. I'm comfortable with just enough people to chat with. I like having people watching because it feels like pressure to work to start. And yeah, it is a pretty big high barrier to entry, that's for sure. Look at this. So Greg KH said, excuse me, what are you doing? Don't do this. Patches without a changelog. I made like 5 different mailing list mistakes. But like it was my first time submitting a patch, so but it got in. It's super cool. Linux kernel developer. I was just kind of browsing code I was interested in, and I was like, wait a second. Is that a bug? And it was. All right, I gotta stay on track. People are watching. I gotta work. That's part of the reason why I'm streaming. I like explaining the code, and I like staying on task. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. Um, like people asking questions. Sometimes people ask the same questions, but even repeating the same question, explaining how something that I made works, it helps me understand it as well. A lot of the time. So like something simple, like what are you doing? I can sort of explain above and beyond and say I'm doing this by doing this by doing this, even if it's kind of an explanation for myself, going in depth, it does help me to understand the system. Like today, I'm like hyper caffeinated, and I've been just like excitedly explaining the infrastructure, but it's also sort of a review of how it works so that I can act on what I want to change and make sure I'm sharp on how it works currently. Oh, okay. Do I submit? Change? Should I change it now? Would that help? Yes. Yes, I need to. Yes. Okay, I should do that now. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the middle of this guy, but it's not actually going to be that hard. But it will it will actually depend on the other things. No, it all has to go together. Do you see yourself becoming a software architect? Am I not already? Do you mean like professionally? I mean, I'm not that big on applying. Like if I had, I don't think I would like working in a big company. I think it might be fun to work in a small company, but I'm kind of doing fine without official employment. I like taking the month off sometimes. You know, I'm my own boss. There's perks. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I need to change this. Map. Money wise, is this worth it? I'm kind of in a unicorn position where I'm basically completely free to do whatever I want because of things that I've made in the past. So I made the B-Hop game in 2015, right? And I have ADHD, and I didn't know how to work. So for like 5 years, I did nothing. I was literally in my mom's basement, just like watching YouTube, going, I should probably work on B-Hop today, and then just watching YouTube and like playing RuneScape. I'd also, I would have like an ultimatum with myself where like you're not allowed to play RuneScape unless you make this new feature for the game. So I just did nothing instead, right? I didn't play RuneScape like I wanted. I didn't work on the game like I wanted. I just procrastinated all day. I didn't know how to make myself work. 5 years, mom's basement, right? Sounds like me. So what I learned in around 2020, I moved out from my parents' house, and I discovered a work strategy where I could always get more than 0 work done in a day, which compared to 0 work was amazing. And the secret work strategy, what worked for me, what still works for me for the past 5 years, I've been working all the time, is wake up, make coffee, live stream. And if I do those 3 steps right, I don't wait too long to start. I make sure I'm on caffeine, and I am live streaming my work. I get more than nothing done, and like it's changed my life. It's formed like a virtuous cycle where I'm working. I started out 4 days a week. I was like, I'm gonna work 4 days a week, and I did, and I realized, oh my god, I can make long-term goals. I can work on my dream projects. I can make progress towards the things that I actually want long term. And at that time, that was the first thing I started working was a UI system for my game, and then that kind of was taking too long and wasn't really worth it. But I switched to a massive update for the game where I rewrote the whole game over the course of 2 years. I worked on it for 2 years and rewrote the whole B-Hop game, and finished the rewrite. Right, just working for 2 years to finish that is so amazing. Where's the money coming from? Yeah, exactly. That's the Roblox game, the B-Hop game. It kind of just doesn't die no matter what I do. So that's what I mean by like unicorn position, is that I made it in the past and it just keeps on going. It's not quite enough to pay the bills. So I also recently made another Roblox game, and that really boosted the finances. And I'm doing that again. Like once it hits 10 p.m., I'll be working on that, a new one. But yeah, I basically do whatever I want, and I love working. But I don't work by default. I needed to build habits. So like 2020, I built these habits from scratch, where I can wake up, make a coffee, and do a live stream. And now I have this like rail that I can follow to work every day. And I've now expanded it to working 5 days a week. And the virtuous cycle I was talking about is no guilt. So like on the weekends, literally this weekend, I watched, I think, 4 hours of Soda Poppin' playing RuneScape. And no guilt, like, man, I should really be working or something. No. The weekend is for recharge so that I'm ready to work again on Monday. It's a mental reset. So I have purpose at all times. During the week, I'm working. It's my purpose. During the weekend, I'm relaxing. I have to recharge. So there's no guilt. It's perfect. It's amazing. Do they really pay enough to live off? Yeah. From B-Hop and Surf, I make about $1,500 a month. My bills are a bit higher than that, but that's pretty good for not needing to do anything, just passive income. Like, I do maintain B-Hop and stuff, but while I was rewriting the game for 2 years, there was like fewer updates, right? Okay, what am I doing? Data service. Okay, so the deal is to update the module and point it to the other controller. Okay, so maps. Yeah, so did the Golang one happen differently? No. Added only. Thinking. Okay, how do I do this? So Golang is a bit difficult to update the code. Okay, this is the latest one. Okay. Nope. Maps, data. Go get update. Yeah. Boom, right? Is that going to screw it up? Well, definitely, but... embedded. Did it break? No, because it's using the wrong module. Okay. How do you... maps embedded. Maps. Is as? No. How do you say rename it? Okay. Okay, so I need to replace all occurrences of this with that. Oh, goodness. All right. Why don't I just do it here? H. No. Huh? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. That's kind of annoying. But we'll take it. Yeah. Okay, what's up? What do you want? Oh. I see. Okay, well I need to fix my mistake. Okay, so Windows servers import. Okay, so there's only two. Are you allowed to import as? I don't know. Well, apparently. Oh, okay. So here's the struct embedding that I was talking about, the table join operation. Hi. What happened? Oh. So that was a mistake. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Servers times. Okay, so that's just those. Maps 2, not using that. Mesh to branch, it should be merged. And pop. So rename maps to maps embedded. Use maps embedded in times and servers. Oy. Good, since you can make other games. Great. I've been developing a game engine. This is done. Yeah. Ah. Look at this. So I'm making the same game again, bhop, but it's a standalone application. I have about a year of work into this. A game engine is crazy. It is, isn't it? It's more like a game with no engine. Like it's missing a lot of things that a game engine would have. Like there's no animations. There's actually no sound or UIs at all. It's this is it. Yeah, it's always been a dream of mine to make a game engine, right? It's a cool idea, but like, who has the time to do that? Well, I do. Do that, it would actually be really good. Yeah, I'm going really hard on the tech for bhop. So like, look at this. I press B. So this is not a bot like Roblox bhop. This is a input replay. It's actually pressing the same inputs that I did and re-simulating the physics on the fly, which is totally different to how the bots operate on Roblox bhop. So on Roblox bhop, it's sort of just saving the position that you went through the map, right? It's like you went here, then you went here, then you went here. Whereas this saves the keys you press, the inputs. It's saving the inputs instead of saving the outputs. And there's so many things you can do with that. One thing that I'm excited for is being able to recalculate entire leaderboards. So if you save the inputs for every single time on the leaderboards, and then you do a map update where you like patch an out of bounds glitch, then you re-simulate all of the times on the leaderboard, then any times that tried to go through that exploit in the map, that go through the out of bounds, are now blocked and don't reach the finish line anymore and don't get a time and disappear from the leaderboards. But only the ones that exploited the bug. That's pretty powerful. That has me excited. But oh my God, there's so much work to do before that. I don't have leaderboards on this. This is a brand new game made from scratch. There's no networking here. So what do you think of the vertex block descent physics? I don't think it really explained technically what's going on. It just said it's based on an older paper. You need servers and all? Yeah, so like there's a lot of problems to solve. Okay, watch this. So this is going, right? Okay, so it's running. How do I enter? I forget. I think it's H. Okay, so if I press H, boom. Nope. Okay, it's J. J. That was pretty weird. That looked kind of buggy. So I dropped into the gameplay, continuing from where the input re-simulation left off. And I can make another bot. I can splice together. So this is This is the first recording. And then I pressed J, and it did that weird thing. I don't know, that was pretty buggy. And now this is my more inputs on top of that. So it has no positions saved, but it's now spliced together 2 separate runs. So I can like, I basically have a time travel save lock system already, right? And it was pretty easy to make because the inputs are saved rather than the outputs. The Roblox task is really jank because it's just kind of teleporting you to the approximate location you were at that time, and then it's like setting your timer back, whereas this is actually loading the real game state, the underlying game state that you had at the time of that you spliced into the bot. Or well, it's re-simulated the same game state. So it's much more fundamentally correct than the task system on Roblox. Anyways, that's my long-term project. I'll probably get back to that after the maps migration. You'd have to put a lot of rules. No. The loading of checkpoints and stuff is like a game input. Load checkpoint. And when you submit your time to the leaderboard, it will go through and simulate the time and make sure you reach the end zone. And if you say, load my checkpoint, that's not an instruction you're allowed to use on the leaderboards. So it will refuse to accept your time. So there will be a legal set of operations that you can submit in your input stream that gets verified on the leaderboards. So it's like fundamentally uncheatable. You have to follow the rules of the game physics, otherwise your time won't be accepted. You must create a valid set of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone and submit that. So there is like a layer of cheating on top of that, where like maybe you use some sort of editor and you like submit the most perfect inputs. I would call that inhuman input. That's possible, but notably, it's still a valid run from the start zone to the end zone. That is such a higher level of cheating than just submitting a time and being like, oh, I got the best time on that. And the server's like, oh, 3 seconds? Great, you're first place. No, the server actually has to verify that you submitted a valid sequence of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone. And my plan to combat that is to have a dedicated leaderboard for that, to where you can submit the best tasks on the task leaderboard, and you can compete on that in the dedicated area. And then like the moderators, the leaderboard moderators, it's pretty obvious when you're tasking. So just submit it on the task leaderboard, right? You're competing like gentlemen. And I think that covers most players. Surely there'll be players who try to slip by onto the other leaderboards. But this game can also have session replays. So like I was pressing buttons there to load a bot and stuff. And that's like a higher level of recording where like the game architecture has these like shells. There's the game session and the session inputs, and then the session controls the simulation, your current run. And so if you record the session inputs, you can actually reproduce the entire session of runs. Every single restart, every single attempt is reproduced deterministically by replaying session inputs. So you could record your session file as a higher level compared to the bot inputs. And that could like be submitted alongside the time, and then moderators can view your entire session where you crafted this bot and see that you put in the work to actually get a world record of this caliber. And it would so that's sort of inspired by what's it called, Trackmania, where when you do the runs, it doesn't save a session, but there's like previous attempts, and like the leaderboard moderators for that game will request these previous attempt files and make sure that they make sense compared to what they've seen for other world record holders that are presumably legitimate, right? What we talking about? Strafe Client. I'm off task. I got distracted. YouTube chatter is excited about the same things I'm excited about. Players will find a way to exploit it. Oh yeah, it's also, source code is available for my game engine. It's not open source, but well, part of it is. The game engine part is copyright me. Don't try to sell my game, but the libraries I made to support it are open source. So this one has MIT license. Permission is granted, hereby granted free of charge. Cool. But then the engine physics license, copyright me. Do not distribute without the express permission of Reese Lloyd. If you use the bot at some point, get back to manual and finish faster. Does it count? That's what I was saying with like illegal inputs. It would be a input stream to do it, and yeah, so you'd have a certain set of valid inputs. And you have to construct a valid bot that reaches the end zone. A different leaderboard for it. I think that'll solve like 90%. I think that a lot of people would enjoy crafting task runs, and there would be like a whole little ecosystem of task tools to make the best task runs. Like just bit twiddling, right? Editing the replay file. I think that'd be super fun. And you have a gentleman's agreement competitive environment. Whoever can craft the best tasks gets first place. And then you have the legitimate leaderboards where you're not using task tools. And there'll still be that 10% of dishonest players, but that's what the moderation is for. Why do you use it just to watch? I don't know what you're asking. What am I doing? Okay, so I need to change all the GURP to use this other thingamajigger. Okay, so there's data service, game RPC, public API, map service. God damn. Okay, so I have to make 4 pull requests here. Edit 4 thingy majiggers. Did I do this? No. Okay. Whee! Gotta update it again. Okay. Huh? Okay, wait for the build. Running. Should only take a few seconds. Is it just practice mode, but a little bit different? It's like artisan practice mode. It's like moddable practice mode. So like the fact that the source code is available to look at is a little bit crazy. There's not a lot of games that do that. But like, I don't really expect to make money from it. It's sort of a passion project. I just want to make the best possible B-Hop game. If you make a B-Hop game from the ground up, what does it look like? What is the best possible code to write, and game architecture and way to implement bots and stuff? But I do think that it has a killer feature that it can run in a browser, which is pretty cool. So you could go to like bhop.strafes.net in the future, and like boom, you just start, you're playing right away. Can you imagine? All right, so there's a new update here 1 minute ago. So I need to re-update this guy. Help. Bum. Bum. And then do this. Okay. So then data service. Okay, well that looks like that is under control. To use maps embedded. Surely I got it. Sure, don't call me Shirley. Why was there two? It doesn't matter. Okay. That's the only change. Okay, well, next. So basically we're gonna have that line. Map service. What happened? Oh, I changed it here as well. Okay. So I'm doing the same thingy. Whew. My hands are like, I'm caffeinated. People can pick physics. I don't know what that means. Okay, so then we're also going to public API. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. What did I say? Update, sure. And that is everything. I should probably merge this first. Oh, I did. And it works well enough. People can pick physics, put that in the game. People can modify the physics. People could build their own version of the game. It's kind of like yeah, it has to be written really securely because it's very open. Nerdy CS, but bhopper would love that. Yeah, I want to mimic CS bhop as well. I want to have tweaked physics settings that feels like CS, and like implement some of the features from CS bhop. Like I think it'd be great to have pre-strafe as a toggleable option in the style configuration, and you could like make custom styles. But like, oh my god, the project scope. Yeah. Okay, so before I do that, I think I should merge that to mesh to branch. I haven't really tested it all that much, but like, kind of screen testing it anyways. Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Spelling. Okay, internal API is good. Please don't delete the entire game. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna keep making the other pull requests. Year. Why is that there? Huh? Oh. Uh-oh. What? I middle clicked, didn't I? Oops. No problem. So, data, right. Yes. Okay. What happened? Oh, I did it. Okay. Oh. It's not there. Use it. Do it. Yes. Ah! Forbidden. Das ist verboten. This is a huge multi-stage process. I don't even know if its name agrees with the name change. Oh, yo. Okay, so we got... Okay, Game RPC is the last one. It's nothing new, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Need to cut a new release. Is it even there? No. I should really put together... these two folders. It's kind of stupid. Hmm. Jeez. Why does it take so long? Uh-huh. It's a minor change because it doesn't affect... Yeah, okay. Cargo publish. And then we go over to here. Strafe. Game RPC. Well, yeah. Bomb. And... What happened? I'm confused. Resource type enum. Oh, it's for the validator. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Okay, so that's ready to go. Gamer PC. Yes. Not found. What? But it didn't delete the old one. Oh, it didn't delete the files, but it would have. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, I understand. So the module's not available. That's good. It's kind of bad that the code is left lying around, but whatever. Okay. Oh, you know what I can do? F. H. Okay. Uh-oh. Not quite. Actually, I think it might... Oh. Okay, let's just try here. Oh, wow, that did a lot. You good? Okay, all the code changes, yeah. So that's equivalent. Is it? Okay, so that should be all the changes that are needed across 4 different services. Yeah. Did I already open this? Oh, it's this one. Go away. Uh-oh. It's getting dark outside. Oh, it's like 10, isn't it? Yeah. Out of date. Huh? Oh, I think I know why. Okay. It works. Well, there's no obvious problems. So like, screen test, right? It built, it ran, it worked. You live, you learn. It builded, right? Yep. Okay. Well, good luck, map website users. Enjoy backend overhaul with minimal testing. Screen test. Yeah. It'll just error if it doesn't work. Oh, okay. So that'll deploy. Now I can build off of it. Instead of like testing it all at once. Okay, so I need to make 4 pull requests. Data service. Let's start with that. Oh god. I'm gonna want to do it here. What's this? Now. Friggin' uh 1. I can't add dependencies. Microservice architecture. One more. Data service. No. Maps. Okay. Okay. Data service. This one. All the others depend on this one. Okay. Update. That one. well. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm missing some comments here. I will go fix that. Oh, it's on master. Ooh, what did I just do? No. Other way around. Okay, that should be identical. Oops, okay. Okay, let's hope that... bugs in the house. I need to leave the other door open because it's hot. Cold outside. How's it always hot inside and cold outside? Okay. Work. Okay. So this is staging. Should I just send it or nah? It should just all work. It'll be a big pain to deploy everything, but like, we can just do it. It's not crazy. Like we've done that before. Ugh. It would be easier to not rename it and call the other one maps complete or something. But we would still need to deploy. But I guess it would be more staggered. I guess we could deploy this right away. I don't think there's any other staged. Stuff. How much stuff is running? Oh! All of these ones have misconfigured pull request checks. It like tries to deploy it without permission to deploy, instead of just tries to build and test if it builds. It's building and then deploying. So that's what the X is. Failure. Oh. 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 That doesn't look good. Has it been so? Oh yeah, no, no. It's something else. It's not the thing that I did. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's look at the past builds for this. Opened. Yeah. Okay. So they're all like that. Okay. Oh, the thing is deployed, isn't it? Oh, did I actually full deploy it? I think I did. Um, it's working. So this is using the new design, the big ol' pull request that I opened. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. There's so much going on. Is there stuff on the staging branch? There's not. I think there is stuff on the staging branch here. I like to leave stuff on the staging branch. Yeah. Surely it works. It's been working on the staging, so. Okay, what happens? What's the worst that can happen? So I merge all these pull requests and staging goes down. No one cares. I fix any problems and then I deploy it and it's fine because I just tested it on the staging deployment. So the requests would break for a few minutes tops. Okay, there's 4 here. These are the 4 things I need to do. Getting RPC is important. Map service. I don't know if there needs to be another thing like this. Does it even make sense? So the other option would be to name the new one something else. So this is maps for map service. New service with extended maps fields. Okay, it is. So it doesn't actually care about this. Yeah, no, it's chilling. This is chilling. So I need to do this in order to progress further. Oh. What? I think that's correct. Huh? Okay. Whew. Think. Oh, it was. I had a thing here. Okay. So this is kind of after. So yeah, this is after the master organization. So this, okay. So this I need this, the green one for the work that I'm doing right now. And in order to merge it, I have to merge the other ones. I guess I don't have to. I can sort of work ahead, actually. Oh, okay. So because it doesn't like auto update, I can work ahead. Okay. Year. Comet's 2. Oh, okay. I can work ahead, squash Comet, work ahead. And then make a pull request chain thing. We better just send it right now. Oh my god. Microservices. It'd be nice to have like a lockstep the world, but that's so hard. None of them should be running anymore. The only one that gets a green check mark is the map service because I configured that correctly. Okay. It's just staging. Oh, we can revert it if its name doesn't like it. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just staging. All of these are staging. 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 It's just right here. Okay. So this one first. Does it have to happen? No, I could name the other service something else. I don't know what. I wanted to name it Maps 2, but playing your surf game for 9 years. Ugh. Old. Both old. Keep up the great work. Yeah, working on it right now. The infrastructure. Okay, so this is like breaking, but it's, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do it like this. Because if I just leave the old one alone, it wouldn't need this like deploy everything all at once business. Maybe I don't do this. Ugh. Okay, maps service. Maps for map service. Like, okay, if I don't do this, I don't need to do this like atomic update everything. But the names will be bad forever. I don't know, maybe I, so I'm calling it maps embedded. Okay, what? Okay, how could I call it better? So maps 2 is extended. There's more information. It's maps on the map service. It's non-embedded maps. I could call it maps extended. I think the transition would be easier because I can just switch things as needed. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, no, I can switch things piecemeal if I do it that way. Maybe it's not such a good idea. Revert. I think I'll put it back. And I'll name this one Maps Extended. And that is simpler. I don't need this like downtime. There doesn't need to be any downtime on the servers. Like, never mind. Okay, so instead of that, ooh, it figured itself out. That's so nice. Okay, so instead of that, it's gonna be called Maps Extended. Uncreative. Wait. Oops. Forgot to do this as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think that should work. Okay, so go away. It's back to that. Mm, should be correct. Extended. So then we don't need any downtime. It's piecemeal updates. Don't need to do like that. Okay, what about the data service? So now I can just do maps for the map service. Maps for the maps god. Mm-hmm. And that's it. So now the prerequisites are easier. I don't need that other thing. It's named something else. Everything is good. Squash Comet, maps for map service. Surely all of the CI is successful, right? Yes. Think. Why don't I go in and fix up? Still here from the raid. You like the music? It's 80s funk. I have a playlist of 4,000 songs. I'm entertained. I'm kind of digging into the work focus, the meat of the actual getting stuff done now. So it's a little bit less interesting to watch than explaining my past work that's already done and how everything works. Okay, so this is yoinked. It's not real anymore. But there's latent files here. Go? I don't have the go. Clone. I'm gonna do it first. Go. Where is this? Okay, it's gonna be over here. Okay. Maps embedded, not real. Delete it. Get out of here. Uh-oh. No, that's it. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. And then now when I pull this, squash, it'll I changed strategies. Cool. So then that goes here. And then it deploys to the others. Yahoo! So now we have maps extended. And that's also here. Big. Okay. Piecemeal. Make the upgrade path easy. Okay, now I'm ready to implement the actual service. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, think. Okay. Okay, data service closing in favor of making hail. Okay, I think that was the right choice because like it's a pointless wheel spinning of like, oh, I want it to be named this, but it doesn't matter what the name is, and it results in downtime for the actual surfaces. A few minutes, but it's pointless. Just name it something else. Unlucky. You got to name it something else. Oh, what time is it? Uh-oh, it's time to work. On the Roblox game. I don't want to work on a Roblox game. Okay, so let's see. I have to do this on map service. So yeah. So new version. Woo. Oh, I never deleted the branch, did I? That's actually not correct. Map service. Yeah, never mind. We're going here. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now this is the data store bit. So what I need to do is change the endpoints to work with files on this database, but also keep the other database up to date for operations that mutate. Okay. Okay. So I'll need to update this later. After the migration. Okay. Yeah, this is simpler and better. We don't do that. Okay. I have to actually implement it. Did a lot of bike shedding there. Okay. So maps, new service client. We also need to have extended. Ooh, extended. Ooh. And it'll be another Fingus. Where? I'm confused. Right, I have to actually make it. Make it. It's not real. Okay, so it is actually separate validator. What the hell? Who are you? Oh. Like that. Okay. Okay, we don't need to see that. Oh, what? What? Right, it's actually doing all the things. Oh, it's different. Right, so this is a small one. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna be like this, but it's gonna not be like that at the same time. Okay, maps. So 2 jobs. 2 jobs. Create map on service. Create map on data service. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, so maps. Create. Extended. Huh? What? Oh, is that not right? Oh, map. Okay. Okay. Wait. So this one. Okay. 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 Whew. Okay. Please. Undefined. Oh, I'm dummy. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's literally like this. Oh. Oh. Pointer. Model.map. Have int. What? So one of that. Oh, it just wants it direct. Pass by value. Yeah. Looks good to me. So it's actually this one, but so we don't actually care. Oh, come on. Um, we should be able to do like this. Oh. Do I have a filter thingy? I do, I do, I do. Did I already do that? Validator controller. Okay, so there will be another one. Okay, so it's making another dingus thing. Okay. Very confusing. Okay, so list maps, that's only accessing the local dingus. So it should be look like this. Huh? Oh. 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 I need something more like this. Ay, 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 ay. So. Okay, so, oh goodness. Okay, so there's two types of guys. Did I get the... I want those comments. Those are nice comments. Okay, so Gubdai. And this will have fewer. Okay. Do I have submissions? I don't know. Should just be like that. Map status. So this is very certainly not real. Okay, what code did I just replace? Display name, creator, ID, date. That one. Let's see if the, okay, date. Okay, there is no date. Okay, make it. Okay, so now that is in the shape of that. Sort. Does it need a sort? No. This is wrong. Okay, so do not delete the embedded map since it deletes times. Okay. The error proneness, but I only need to write this code in one place. Okay, get map. There's no such thing. It doesn't care about anything else, so should be very simple. Get. Okay. Update. Maps. Update map. Wait, get map. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, there it is. Okay, why didn't it use this? Right. That's only for the other guy. Oh. Okay, so that is needed on the uh-oh. So this is the validator controller. There will also be a gRPC controller. Controller. I'll just call it controller. Ooh, okay. And then this also has to change minorly. uint32. Okay. That was the only error. Okay. Page. Okay, it just throws away the page, but yeah. So when you create, you have to create it locally and is that submissions? Where's the release? Release submissions. Inner create map. So we're missing quite a few fields. Okay, well. So we don't need those. Oh, how is that? Whatever. Asset version. I'm just gonna go like this. Okay, so now it has the submitter. Okay. Okay. New. Is this real? No. Undefined. Right. Okay, I understand. Okay, so first, it's just this. Okay, switch apps to and that is the only error. And we can also include this. And then this is for something else. This should build. I'm going to bop this like this and check it. Yeah, it does build. Okay. So then now I want to implement the controller. Okay. Oof. Package. What am I doing? New folder, controller. Oh, yo. And then controller, new file. Pack. So it's going to look an awful lot like this. Do I have this on my clipboard? No. Okay, so. Oh. Tiny. Yeah. So how it works? Yes. Wait, why is that okay? Okay. I think what's going on is it's going off of this default implementation, and as soon as I add a single function, it's gonna be like, oh, you have replaced a function. It is a little bit different. Oh, there's a new error. But it's actually trying to help me. What are the functions? Okay. So it's this. Okay. So I'm gonna copy 61 raiders. That's 2 raids. Welcome. I am working on a website backend. Z.A. Shaw. How did your stream go? Let's see. I'm trying to figure. Okay, so I need the function signature. Let's start with the create function. Oh, is there no create function? Maybe it's at the bottom. Create. Ah, yes. Oh. Or didn't go. At the moment, yes. I would prefer to be doing Rust. But Golang has the better libraries for Postgres. Let's see. Okay, it's going to be in here. Submissions. Maps. Maps, create, context. That's not real. Map create. Oops. Is there a map create? No, I think it's a map request. What does that look like? Create map request. Does that make sense? Shouldn't it be like a map create? Have you ever used Protobuf? Golang special. So this is all of the fields that are returned when you ask for a map. You're like, get map number 7. It'll give you this. But there's also the matter of creating maps. Create map number 7. So currently it only has these fields. So filtering is also a different operation. Updating. So there's map update, map create, and then list requests for filtering as well. I feel like I should change it before it gets locked in. So I have that type of stuff over here. So I have Mapfix create, I don't have any update stuff. So, oh, is there no? There's no way. No response. Okay, I see. This is more like modify stuff. Yeah, it's very specialized. It's not as cool. Why didn't I think about this before I pushed it? I need a list. Okay, so here's the complete data structure. I don't think I want create an update to share the same stuff. So I'm making the backend for a website. It is this website. It's probably still working. Hey, it's still working. And what it does is it lists maps for the game. Wow, the thumbnail disappeared. Very nice. So there's 915 maps across both games. In Surf, there's 425 maps. And people can submit a map fix to this website, and then it shows up in map fixes. And then the map council goes through the map fixes, reviews them, and they are programmatically checked because they can contain arbitrary scripts. So I have a whitelist of scripts that are allowed, and it checks the scripts in the maps against that whitelist. And the map council, who are like a group of map creators, review the maps, and they don't need to worry about the scripts because I've already approved the script and it's checked by my backend stuff. Yes. And there's also map checks, like, do you have unanchored parts? Do you have a start zone? Do you have an end zone? So very useful to make streamline maps work on my game. Very nice. Previously, people would just have to DM me, and I would have to like use my command line tools to update the maps in the game and check the scripts and stuff. So big upgrade. Okay, so when you're creating a map create, it's gonna be similar. So you must have a display menu, you must have a creator date. These are automatically filled in. Submitter, thumbnail, asset version. Can you hear that? You cannot. Hello? I'm live streaming.
Hello. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so load count, that's implicitly 0. Modes, that will be added later. I could do struct packing 5, 6, 7. I don't know if the structs get packed. Okay, so you don't need all fields here. Some of them are implicitly 0. Maybe I should do it again and note that. Okay, so this is 0. This, we don't have that information yet. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I should leave it out for now. Okay, and then map filter, that should be correct. So then there's also map update. So create map update. Okay. Optional. Start out with that. Okay, so you must include the ID. I'm updating this map. And then maybe you want to update the display name. So it's optional. Maybe you want to update this. Maybe you want to update this. Blah, blah, blah. These you cannot update. Submitter. Yes. You can't. Okay, this has to be a atomic operation of like incrementing the load count. You can't update the load count. I say you can update the modes. Asset version. That should be fine. Like technically you could spam updates and break it, but like that's only gonna happen like once a year per map basically, so it just doesn't matter. Okay, 6 7 8 9er. Okay, so they're distinct. When you create a map, you must apply these. When you receive the map, you get all of these. When you update the map, it's like this. Okay, so map update, map create. Wow. ID message. I kind of, can I do this? No. Okay. I kind of want cooler names. Like map ID list. Map ID. Because they are different. Stuff. Okay. Well, I really should have done that before I published it, but okay. Protobuf. Oh. Okay, then that's over here. Okay. Factor. Apps extended. Really should have done it before. But you live, you learn. Oh, yeah, I haven't used it at all anywhere yet. So, oh well. So chances are I got the syntax wrong here. We'll see. 10 seconds. Oh, I got it right. Okay. So back to here. Submissions. gRPC controller type business. So work in progress. I need to update it again. Switch mesh map service. Did I even use it at all? I did not. So I can literally move this comment down, update this again. Okay, so I'm running this. Golang updates are weird. Okay, go gperp. Gerp. Okay. Yes. Update it again. Okay, so what am I trying to do? Okay, so I'm re-implementing maps on a separate database and then migrating the data. And the implementation has extended fields, and then I'm going to cut out some fields on the old one after the migration to make the request more lean. And everything will be better and magical and great and brilliant. Okay. Everybody knows this. Okay. So I've done that. I can't believe that worked. Okay, so now this is complaining. Invalid type. Okay, I'm thinking. I see. Create map ID is a function I'm going to need an example here. Create. Inner create. Right. So it'll look like this. And like this. Is there an operation for this? I don't think so. Okay, so submission. Ooh. Item. And then we need this. Yeah. Good. New submission map. D lowercase item. Oh, really? I don't think so. N64. I did that? Did the other ones look like that? I don't think that's right. Maps. So create. That says model.map. Oh, is it here? Maps. Create. N64. Does the other ones do that? Map fixes. Create. Huh? Okay, that's got to be like leftovers. Oh, it just returns it back out. Ugh. I guess that's fine. Inconsistency though. It's inconsistent across the different things. It's annoying. Okay, but it was like that because this one was different. So this used to be using gRPC to connect to a different database and mess with data over there. But now the data is going to be here because this is the main place where it's going to be mutating the data. Kind of. The load count will still be some sort of other operation. But that's okay. I can do that. Okay. What do okay, I return it out on the other ones, right? Create map, map fixes, model the map. I don't think I use it though. Okay, I do use the ID. Okay. It's fine as is. I'll change it if I need to change it. Okay. Okay, so this is actually straight up ID. And apparently that is like this. Request map create. Okay. Wow. Map. I see. Annoying, but fine. Request dot submitter. Oh, asset ID. That's not real. Dot ID. All right, let's fill the actual real fields. Okay, so these are automatically filled in. Okay. Am I here? Yes. Okay. Time. Request get date. It's always there. So. 0 nanoseconds. Thumbnail. Map create. Request. Thumbnail. Huh. Okay, request asset version. And then this is 0, and that is not real right now, I think? Yeah, okay. So that's correct. Oh, it compiles. Oh, so I can't know which services are missing. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so this is already real. Boom, boom. All right, we got our functions. Null response, no response. Okay, so return null response with nothing. Hooray. Okay, delete. Yeah, it's basically gonna be inner delete map. Ah, jeez. Ah, it's not quite right. I call it request, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so then ID. No way. And it gives only error. Okay, error. Bada bing, bada boom. Next, get. SVC inner get map CTX ID request dot ID, and response is a map response, which I now have to create. Return map response. Hill. Golang is so goofy. Same. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Item dot bingus bongus. Okay. Unix created at. Also submitter. Boom. Thumbnail. Boom. Version. Boom. Yay! Okay. Next. Get list. Oh boy. So this will look a lot like this. Never mind. Scripts. Oh, I don't have get list. Okay, it'll be kind of like that though. Okay. Do I really need get list? I guess I do. Okay, list is like this. Is that not real? Is it map list? Okay. Whatever. Oh. Maps. I do believe that is a map response. Yes, okay. Response. Work. Okay. Item ID. What is going on? That is not the fields. Give me that. Okay. Wouldn't it be nice if there's a convert into trait? Okay. So what have we got on our filter? Who did this? Oh boy. So map filter, display name creator, game ID submitter. Okay. Hi, bro. Hey, bro. Does the map fixes have a filter thing like that? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna actually just yoink it. Oh. Fix. Filter. Oh goodness. Okay, no, there isn't an endpoint like that. Okay, so we're looking at here then. Mapfix's list. Haha. I do believe it's going to look like this. Is the demo out yet? Are you talking about the Strafe client? There's no field. Filter. Right. We have to I mean, I don't know. Where did I do this before? I guess it's in here. Oh, it's scriptless, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Unlucky. Okay. Four parameters. Okay, so display name. Creator. Game ID. And submitter. And that is the way. The one you could play on the browser. No, I've been working on this website. I haven't worked on the Strafe client in a bit. Maps. Set date. That doesn't really help, does it? Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, so the filter is nothing like that. Map update. What? It's a filter by submitter. So this is an update. Set date makes sense on an update. Let's look at the proto update. Okay, I need all of these. So map filter, that's done. Map update, more. Needs more. Does it create with ID? I guess not. Okay, so all of these. So I have 4 more to go. Oh, it's backwards. Why? Ugh. Okay. So set modes. I think that makes sense. Okay. Okay, I think this. Yeah. So that's that. Okay, so then this is the controller. Okay. Okay. Closer, closer, closer. Yeah. Where did it go? Git list. Okay, so is that everything on the filter? Yes. Okay, so then update is more stuff. So it's gonna be oops, like this and like this. Missed another raid, yeah. 2 raids today. Raid. Okay, so this isn't a map filter, this is a map update. New map update. I love the type safety that I've introduced here. Update map. ID update. There is no page, my fella. And this is nothing, right? Yeah, error only. Okay, yep. Request.id. So there's no such thing as filter. But these are optional. Map update. Okay. So we need date and thumbnail asset modes. Okay, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And how many are there in here? 8. Looks good. Okay. So that ought to do the job. Why is this hating me? Get list is not existing. Okay, so it's going to look like this. And like this. Did I implement that? Maps. Oh. So looks like I didn't. This is a git list. Okay, it's gonna look like this. I think that is correct. Okay, so I'm gonna have to squash this in to an earlier comment. Yeah. And then now, right. So that's needs to be added here. Maps get list. Yes, sir. Git list. Same song again. Should be like here. Okay. What happened? Get map list. Do it. So there's no filter. It's just freaking IDs. Okay. What do I do here? Do I even use this? I do. ID list. Okay. Okay. We are right here. ID list. Request. Dot. Okay. Oh, it's literally just already. Okay, we don't need this. Okay. Baba Booey. Why is it? It doesn't matter. Okay. Are we done? Did I do it? There's no more errors. Okay, so get list gorm, get list gorm. So that's this gorm. Get list. Boom. And then maps. gRPC control. Okay, so I think I'm gonna squash this. Just double check. Serve. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do oh. Service. Okay, so service. This is part of the service. Okay. Okay, and then this switch match service. And then this is update for extended, and then the controller actually uses that, and we're golden. Okay, that should actually be the entire implementation. Okay. Wow. So I'm gonna wrap this up. Hard work. Hardly working. Okay, so yeah, okay, so this switches. Oh. It switches all operations to use the new database as well as making it exist. I'll have to think about how to do this piecemeal where I can implement the database but not really use it yet, migrate the maps. The problem is, like, I don't know if it works. So like if I migrate it and then it explodes, that's like suboptimal. But I guess that's the staging environment. So I could do that whole process in the staging environment. Hopefully it doesn't explode. And then if it works, then do it in the production environment. It's kind of a 2 steps in one here, where I'm both implementing the new thing and switching to using the new thing right away. So like it'd be nice if oh, interesting. So even if someone uses the Maps website in the middle of this, it would actually still work, because if they do it before I push this, then it's modifying the game database. If they do it after, I guess it matters with the timing, but they do it after I push this, then it modifies the new one, and then I migrate the old ones, not including the new one that they just added. Migrations. There's only 900 items, so it's not a massive migration of millions, like users or something. Maps. Easy. So we can just break it, do it again. It'd be nice to have a backup. So yeah, I think I'll do this later. I'll open the pull request. Create maps. The maps exist here. Maps, implement maps, implement maps. Maps backend ready and waiting for data migration. Ready and waiting. So that'd be after I pull. I'll just say that. So it's got the CRUD, create, read, update, delete. This is read. Wow, really good work. Monday. Oh my God, it's 11. Yes. Wow. Okay. Totally new, ready to get the stuff. Fantastic. Okay, so DB service and then controller. Brilliant. Oh, the type safety feels so good. It's like Rust emulation. I don't feel like I'm about to make a massive mistake by like inserting a string into the database instead of a int, or like a unsigned int where a signed int belongs. But like those aren't that important. But that is definitely something that I worked out in a nice way here. It's not outrageous boilerplate, and it's not complete type unsafety. What I'm talking about is these filter and update objects. So it's wrapping just a interface, string interface, and it's an object that you call functions to add items to like the hash map. And they're typed in the function, but they're not typed in the interface. So it's a strongly typed object to represent these stuff elsewhere. It is kind of boilerplate, but like compared to the other stuff I was writing, it's not a lot of boilerplate. Okay, what happened? I was glazing my code. Okay, waiting for data migration after merge. Yeah, so potentially tomorrow I could do data migration. Is that true? Have I got that far already? Create pull request. So I would move the data. Then switch everything to point here. And that's it. No, then after that we do the field reduction. And then we're done. Okay, I'm going to write that down because that is not completely obvious. I'll be able to figure it out again, but like it's easier to see it written down. Okay, so 1, merge 241. 2, is migrate data, migrate apps. 3 is switch there's 3 of them. Game RPC, public API, is that it? Public API and Game RPC. Two maps extended. And then 4 is there only 2? So there's data service, map service, game RPC, and a public API. Only these need to be switched from here to there. These ones are already interacting together. I think that's correct that there's only 2 to change. Okay, number 4, it's cull maps.proto fields, like I originally wanted. Oh my god, the like prerequisite list that I've been going through is pretty deep. I think I am like this is the 3rd prerequisite into like a list of 5 things that in a row I need to do to get this fixed up, finished, done. And it's like kind of minor from the outside. Okay. Anybody screaming at me? Help. The website is broken. Development. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't break it. Surely. X. Help. What did I do? Undefined. It looks defined here. Get list. Huh? Is it trolling? Huh? Okay, it said 7626 controller. What? Did it do in some kind of incremental build? Very confused. Service has no method getMap list, except it's defined right here. Wait. Oh. It's right there. Why does it say it doesn't exist when it does exist? Goose. Did it fail to lock the dependencies or something? Like, what the hell is this problem? Is it using an ancient version of Golang? Is there some kind of... .24 Golang latest version. You know what I can do is I can go like this. Oh, jeez. Lang. Ugh. Well, that looks the same. Imagine if it succeeds. Okay. God, at least it's deterministic for these two cases. Could it be that that's the wrong one? What the hell just happened? So I can clearly see that this function exists and it is using it. So get map list maps service. Oh my god, it's not saved. Ugh. Okay. That's why I didn't show remotely. Bro didn't press Control S. Okay. Mein Gott. Okay. It'll work. Trust. Okay. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, whoa. Deleted code? Really? Even with all that? Plus 88 plus 183. Okay. Man, that was confusing. I was confused. I should add this to I'm done. I did it. I did the implementing maps part of the work. Today's work is done. Okay. I gotta go work on a Roblox game, even though I don't really want to. It's like
Right.
potentially lucrative, and it's worth the spending my free time doing it. I'm an adult. I'll do things to make money. No, my free time watching YouTube. No. Okay. Well, I'll be back tomorrow and I'll work on migrating the maps. And then we'll see if I can also do the next steps that I wrote down. But today, very successful. I did the complete thing that I wanted to do. Awesome. Hooray. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Wait, is there... Yeah, no, okay. Oh, wait a second. No, okay. Goodbye.